What's up? Welcome, I am. Sister Jane Prentice is here. Hello, sister. We have Alyosha. Hopefully you're having a good day. Happy, healthy. And if you're tired, sleepy, if you need energy, love your damn self. Lots of people here last night, huh? 1.6 thousand last night. So more people seeking Friday. It's like Thursdays. We're almost there. Thursday might be the most difficult day because come on, Friday. It's like Friday. It's like, let's get ready to rumble. I just did my workout and went on a nature walk. Shout out to nature walk and the meditation. Thank you for loving yourself. Thank you to Sharon, by the way, for your blessing online. Sharon. Raghilder. Thank you for your blessing from the PayPal. And also, of course, Sister Kara sent me a leg massager, which I've been using. So thank you for that. I also just came from the gym, so this is where I want to be. Gym in the morning, so that I don't have to go in the evening, so I can hang out with wife, eat, nap, stream, wake up, work out. And so I just been cutting carbs out of I've been cutting carbs a lot. I'm a lot healthier now, so streaming 10 hours straight was, damn, shoot. I'm about that life, I guess. Welcoming Bia. Dear Light. Michelangelo, thank you. What's up? And this is my evening time stream, right? I'll say afternoon. You can say afternoon. Beverly says, loving on myself too. Oop. I knew I forgot to charge something, the iPad here, but not too bad. Yeah, working out is good, and then I went to Kroger after to get some more vegetable and just maintain my flow. I grabbed a protein bar, but I think I kind of left it somewhere outside probably. But I made myself I've been drinking smoothies. The more you make eating healthy delicious, the more you're gonna do it, you know. Just make sure it's not too much sugar. Like whenever I eat salads, I put a lot of nuts and cranberries on top so that it has good texture. Says, thank you for all you do. You have been helping me get much needed rest. And if you miss Sister Kara, no, I'm drinking a protein shake that I made at home with blackberries in it. So Sister Kara sent me I was gifted this item, and it has sat in my closet for years. And so she sent it to me because I had circulation issue because I'm sitting here 10 hours a day, so that's why I exercise. But sometimes, so she blessed me with that, which is very, again, premium item. She said my chronic. She discovered me on Insight Timer and was instantly hooked. Right, I'm just summarizing, and once there's more people here, I'll read it more. She said, my chronic pain and multitude of medical ailments have drastically improved since listening to you for many hours each day. My overall quality of life is night and day. From 9 months ago, you've given me faith in my ability to heal. I had lost hope after 20 years. That's why I'm here. To be honest, like that's the reason why I show up. And I'm willing to maybe not make the most money, but that transformative thing like this is why like the universe, you like it, keep going. Unless you wanna go, and so that's why I surrender, because of the miracles happening in people's faith, in their body, in their mind, in their life, and even their children are happier, and so. Thank you. It's a journey for everybody. Right? It's a journey for me as much as it is for you. You know? Because the reason it works, because I'm always here. When you're reliable, there's a momentum in the energy healing, right? So there's like a vortex of healing every day that I maintain like consistency. But the moment I fall off, well, I haven't gone to the temple in a while. Yeah, I just come here. Oh, actually, I did go see the master. He's very healthy. Yeah, I went to see him one time. Happy, healthy, positive. But they don't. Of course, they don't let people go to the office. They limit the office visit to 30 people in the morning, which is probably great for him. I saw a man today with a gym bag with letters MV. Maybe it's one of us. But a gym bag though. Nah, we just do t-shirts, and Sister Joe does a koozie. I thought, yeah. Welcome, Sherry Berry, CC. Gang gang. Let's see, where do we want to begin the journey? Of course, we're going to be out of town in a couple of weeks to Medicine for the People, so that's that. I'm like, man, do I fix my phone now? It's kind of late already. Actually, this week, 25th, next week will be, so I'll be prepping next week. Damn. I have to decide how many flutes I'm going to bring over, what we need to pack in the car. We got to put the tent in the car, a bunch of tents. What to not bring, what to bring. But we have a professional team already, right? The group is professional. The people I'm with, that's why I'm grateful. It's professional. We cultivate together. Everyone has a role. You know, I'm grateful for that. Yeah. Welcome, Sloth. What's up, man? Finding your role on the planet is huge. It makes you wake up with a reason. There's a reason to wake up. There's a reason, right? Having a reason that's meaningful to you is so powerful, because a lot of times you don't have a reason. I mean, you always have a reason, but it's not one that resonates with you. It's like, I need money, but that's not really that inspiring, right? But you still need it, of course. But if you can find a way to make money, go to work, and love it, it's like changing your mentality about the things that usually didn't have much depth. Like, I used to hate going to work as a server, but as I learned to shift my mentality, I saw that I get to serve humanity and get paid for it as a server. You see the difference, brother, sister? I decided to have more meaning in everything I did in life without needing to change my life, but change my perception, which eventually led to my life changing to a better direction, like being here. You know what I'm saying? Give me a second here. Welcome, peace and love. Nice to see you. Looks like this thing not working for now. Let's see. Let's do the holy restart. You know, the ultimate IT turn off and on. Welcome, Michael. Nice to see you. Links. Friday, right after work, usually. Especially when the energy was whenever the week is more noisy. Friday and Saturday nights are a lot more noisy. Because, man, there's a lot of distraction going on that people just makes them not sleep when there's a lot of negative things to see online. Like last week, I went to spend time with my wife on Saturday. And there was like a bunch of car accidents. Why? Because there's a lot more distraction. If there's more stress from the world, people, instead of learning how to de-stress, we go out and get effed up without realizing that we're stressed from the things we're watching, or we don't know how to de-stress. Now, when we go to work, there's natural stress, right? Because work's not supposed to be so damn easy all the time, just like here. But when you add work stress and also stress from this damn thing, cellular, and it's constant, right? It's just like, what the? And if you don't learn how to turn it off or not get triggered, right? And many people don't know how to not, right? So when you have a huge amount of it, it just spreads. It's sharing like wildfire. Do you not live? I used to, but sometimes she still says hi from time to time. Do you not? Do you not live with your? I do. Yeah, I do. I stream a lot. Oh, there's Sister Jane. Yeah, I live with my wife. Yeah. I'm here a lot, but you know, I design my relationship and my life to not be a babysitter of my wife. We support each other, we uplift each other, but I'm not babysitting her. A lot of people, they need a babysitter. Hell no. How can I follow through on my dreams if I'm a babysit? Because that's called codependency. That's toxic. Right? Yes, there's codependency that's healthy. Right? When you see each other, you're happy. But whenever you need each other all the damn time, it's unhealthy. Like people who are always checking on their girlfriend or boyfriend every 5 minutes or every hour. Hey, baby. Live your life, eh? 'Cause I'm a paper chaser. Oh wait, it's Friday, right? So that's why a lot of relationships oftentimes don't work, because people don't know how to love themselves. They get too clingy and it becomes possessive. Be mine, I own you. And you don't know how to say, no, I got my own damn life to build. You're part of it, for sure. But you build your life, I build my life. We build together versus, right, slowing each other down. But it's how each other design your life. Right? If you decide, all right, I'm gonna go to work, and you stay at home, mom or dad, right? That's your role. Be excellent at your role. The end. Just communicate with each other, right? Because if you're busy being too clingy to each other, who's gonna be taking care of this responsibility and that responsibility? And so I learned that how to have a healthy relationship with myself and others, and you know. Yes, I slept. Yeah. People ask me that every day. Look, I'm just effective at being consistent. So it seems like I'm always here. That's how you make a difference on the planet. Imagine how many people can help people, but they're just not effing consistent. So the world doesn't change because when people need them, they're not there. So I learned, like, okay, how can I catch people when they get online and when they get offline? And I designed my life to be effective because, right, that's what I need to do. Before I was not. I was streaming when people were working, and I was ending it too early, right? I used to end my stream at midnight. Ain't nobody sleeping at midnight nowadays. Hell no. People sleeping too, and the people who needs to relax and sleep ain't sleeping at midnight. They're sleeping at 2, 3, and 4 a.m. Your boy is here. Right? But I'm getting so many time zones, right? That's generalizing. But people sleep. So I'm based in Houston, Texas. So the main people that come here at night are gonna be in that time zone, but it does extend to the UK morning and other time zone. Right? Because I do meditative content. People don't want to meditate. Not most people aren't gonna be like, yes, meditate, but they do want sleep, and meditation content and sleeping content, it merges really well. And that's what I learned. Oh, if I want to make the community work, I just need to be there to help them sleep and build it that way. I never thought my life would be sleeping at freaking 6 a.m. Like, that's clearly like, oh, that's kind of unhealthy. But it's not if you sleep, that's all. And go to the gym, exercise, get swole. We need more daycare centers for babysitting, both babies and adults. There's a growing need. Do you see how many yoga studios there is nowadays? What do you think that is? They ain't chilling in the gym. Right at the gym, just, yoga studio. Like, all right, adults, lay down and just be with yourself. Like, oh, but it costs money. Over here, free yoga studio. Right. The best part is the end where you lay down and they call it vinyasa or whatever. And you just with your breath. Well, imagine just having that part, the best part of it, for free. Welcome to the Mystic Village. Everything's designed to help your life improve and have healing be accessible. And the thing is, y'all could be doing yoga while watching the stream also. And some people do. I do. I stretch when I'm live. Welcome, internal. It would be beautiful to see her. Yeah, my wife comes on from time to time. It's not as easy as I would like to say it's not easy to bring any guests in the room because everything's so dialed in. And so when the guest comes in, the stream becomes about the guest. And, that can be really, because it's not what we do in here seems casual, but it's not. That's why. When she comes in here, she's right? Sometimes it's a lot for her to deal with too, because people are coming in here asking life questions, deep questions that, like, sometimes she's trying to chill, but it's sometimes people be crashing out, tripping out, people acting some type of way. There's a lot of babysitting actually going on more than you realize. That's why we need 30 moderators or whatever the amount is. So for her to be on this end, she feels like, damn, that's a lot to deal with. And all the question, instead of me having to like be, the questions go to her, and she's like, can't read the screen fast enough or don't know where to read. So from time to time she does come because she feels like it. And actually, yeah, it happens. It's just she also has a job where, you know, she's a sign language interpreter, and she also has to deal with energy. And then imagine doing that coming here. But whenever it's summer break or winter break, she comes on here a lot more. It's just, you know, it's about energy and all these things. It looks casual what we're doing here, but it's actually not. It's hard to explain to people how much energy you can actually influence by just paying attention and being in a mindful state. And also her eyesight kind of bad. That's the other thing. These boxes aren't the biggest boxes, and she's like, why don't you wear glasses? She just don't want to. So now the cute part is that many people ask us about relationship advice, which is so good for people learning how to have a healthy relationship that's harmonious, right? And so a lot of people learn. So when you learn relationship skill, it prepares you for learning how to be in a better relationship, to prepare you for your future, how to stay together, how to actually be happy in your relationship, not feel like it's a job. You know, how to have fun, but also live your damn life, you know. Thank you. Yeah, if my wife comes in here, she's the star. Right, that's just that's the only way it makes sense. Because anyone who comes in here is like a special guest, right? Which I've only had maybe two, 3 people. Oh, thank you. Welcome, Sister Denise. Welcome, Yoga Coach. And also, you know, are you religious at all? It depends on what you mean by religious. I was raised Buddhist, but I don't really go to the temple religiously. I mean, this is my spiritual practice, right? I'll bow to I see the Buddha statue, but my relationship, when I'm bowing to the statue, it just reminds me my temple. I'm bowing to what's within, not a statue. That's just a reminder of what's within. But some people may be actually bowing to that presence, yeah. Yeah. Same thing when I see people talk about Jesus. That's just, to me, Jesus to me represents divine love. So when people talk about God or Jesus, I agree. It's just I see it in a more spiritual, loving way that's unifying, because that's what I practice. Same thing with Krishna or anything. Welcome, Grey Child. What's up? Because I'm trying. To me, I see everyone actually is my homie, like my brother, sister. Yeah. Thank you, Raven. What's up? If people want me to play the flutes, then yes, we will go that way. If my mixer connects, it's just battery died on it. Still doesn't work. Maybe because the battery is low, it's not doing. Or sometimes it's turning on and off the mixer. Let's see here. You helped me sleep last night. Thank you, Phoenix. We help people sleep. That's the main thing this community is useful for. Positive vibes and sleep. Do you have to go to the temple to be a Buddhist? Or is it just based on what you practice? It's up to the individual. Some people identify as Buddhists but don't go to the temple. Some people follow Christ but don't go to church. But the real temple is your body, your altar, where you practice your devotion is within you. The external temple is just a reminder of what's within. But some people don't teach it that way. Which is why, sadly, if you rely on the external temple or church, it's only open once or twice a week. Your internal temple is open 24/7. You can be devoted 24/7. How does one become Buddhist? I mean, go learn about Buddhism and then start going to. It's like anything. You learn about it and be around those people, and naturally you. But to me, many people will follow philosophy but don't practice it. And some people follow the philosophy with their mind rather than their heart. So you have more scholarly spiritual people that is missing emotion and love, which doesn't relate to miracles, right? But when you follow a path of spiritual devotion that's authentic, there's always some miracle happening in the community. That's why the miracle is a huge part of authentic spiritual communities. So if there's a spiritual community that there's not miracles happening, just know that there are communities where it's happening. You just have to look for them. But some people don't believe that miracles can be consistent because it's like something like fairy tale, like a Disney movie. I dropped my shoe. He put the foot in the right shoe. Oh my God. Right? The pumpkin turned into a cart. Right? So we've been taught that miracles cannot be that consistent because it's so like woo-woo, charlatan or deception. They're there, but miracle communities are under the radar because they're like an anomaly in the mainstream consciousness. It shouldn't exist. So while knowing that, you have to keep it, right? Because staying humble is why the miracles happen. Promoting it too much. Shout out to Joel Osteen. But at least the message is positive, right? At least, but it's like, I'm not, it's just, whenever it's too mainstream, it's just surface level. It's not that it's bad. Surface level happiness is not bad unless you're looking for something deeper. Like link in the bio. And that's also another dang issue. Do you know about hermetics? What does that mean? I've heard the word. I heard the word hermit before. It's a kind of crab that you can buy at Petco. You can decorate the shell too. And then it changes. Right. The reason you're able to get through to my kids is because I do not sugarcoat life for them. Thank you for your leadership, Sister Tanya. That's why I'm like this too, because my parents also just was super honest to me in life. That's my blessing. There was no Santa, there was no Easter Bunny. We didn't really celebrate any mainstream thing that much because we're just focused on living humble life. But the sad part of that is also that, there was a lot, the emotion can be missing. But that's why the emotion, I get to help people feel that, because that's where I come from, the opposite, right? I get to help people sleep, feel good about life, but where I came from, life sucks. And also, it's kind of Buddhist growing up. Like, it's just kind of, that's just how it is. Kind of vibe, kind of the old school people, right? As you get older and you're like maybe the OGs, there's no sugarcoating. Like, yep, that is. And it's part of the Buddhist tradition too. Like whenever somebody passes away, you see their, you just. I remember when my grandma passed away, and her body was in Thailand, and we were here. They waited 100 days. So when I went back to Thailand, they opened, the coffin, and I get to see the reality of the human life. Surprisingly, I wasn't scared, but I was blessed to see some, the reality of life and death, and what your body looks like after 100 days. And so that reality helps me to expand my mind. Now, not everybody is like that. Within a week, most people cremate or bury already. But my blessing, the universe goes, here, look at the truth. This is how it is. So from a young age, I get to see a lot of, and my family is very temple people. I've been going to the temple since forever. Thai people, when they go on vacations to save money, going to a temple, you go to give money, and it's good vibes. And you get to go to a waterfall for free also. Right, so the vacation in Thailand oftentimes is very low cost. You just gotta pay for gas and some food. But when you get there, you get nature and you get a temple. And some temples have monkeys and dogs and cats. So you're gonna have a good time because every temple is gonna have some animals. Some temples have elephants. Some have tigers. I just didn't go to the tiger temple. Yeah. They definitely have buffalo, the water buffalo at the temple. And lots of dogs. Dogs everywhere. Do you use bug spray? Wait. What do you mean? Like, in general or in Thailand? Do you use bug spray? Like, in Thailand, there is a lot. In Houston, there's lots of mosquitoes. No. No, because you're not chilling outside too much. And you're not staying still too much. And if there's a lot of mosquito, you just stay in the water. Let me turn on and off my mixer real quick. It's glitching out. There it is. Just turn on and off. Fix the issue. It was on a different Wi-Fi. That's why. Welcome, Jay. Nice to see you. Thank you for speaking of the temple so frequently and freely. My father was open-minded. We did go to churches, there was a Thai Baptist church that we went to. And so I realize it's not about the religion, it's just good people are everywhere. And there's some people tripping out from time to time, of course. That has to be said. You know what I mean? People be tripping sometimes. Like, hey yo. Hey yo. Hey yo. But are your local events only on Sunday? Exactly, yeah. My local events is only on Sundays and the first Wednesday of each month for now. The next local event also that's new, we have on what? October 11th, Saturday, we're going to this. We're gonna be doing a sound healing at 10 a.m. Yeah, 10 a.m. at this theater called the Sage Theater, which is a new spot. Right, it's a small theater, but we're just gonna be doing what we do on Sunday at this theater, and that's how I'm trying to represent, keep the Mystic Village going, and find a way to help more people, of course. Just be of service, right? Be useful to humanity. Welcome, Brother Green Gears. Welcome to all my brother and sister in the UK, European time, and beyond, Belgium, France, Germany. This is your time. Scotland. Ireland. Spain. South Africa. Jamaica. Florida. Welcome, Veronica. Hope you feel better. Shout out to Angola and Norway. Welcome, Mitch. Nice to see you. Do y'all need the frequency meter? Can Houston get a shout out? Shout out to H-Town, man. You know, drank up in my cup. Man, hold up. It's the Mystic Village in the H-Town, what's up? Playing on that bowl. Not the Indo. Sliding on the rim. Feeling good, and you know. A lot of people do want to come to Thailand, yeah. Very popular country right now to vacation. Japan and Thailand. What's your favorite snack? Snack. I actually don't snack that much because I'm here. I just eat. I don't snack that much because I don't have time to. I just, But when I do have, it'll be one of those, the Cliff Protein, Cliff Builder bar. Right. But I like seaweed, I forgot. Seaweed. God, I could destroy a whole. Like I buy sheets of seaweed, they use the seaweed that they wrap in sushi. Instead of actually wrapping the sushi, I just eat like sheets of sushi of seaweed because it's healthy for you. Low calorie. Yeah. But the delicious seaweed is the unhealthy ones because they have those, Tao Gai Noi. Tao Gai Noi is a like Thai brand. Like a little old man. That's the name. Tao Gai. Like, yeah. What foods that you suggest are good with meditation? White tea, but don't drink too much. Green tea or white tea while meditating. Things that help support your meditation is food that calm you, which is like fruits and vegetables. Basically, eating healthy supports your meditation. Green juice. Water. Just clean, like really good water. Like water from the mountain or whatever. What's my favorite song? I have a lot of favorite songs. I don't have like one favorite song, No, my stomach's... I just drank a protein shake that I made, so it's digesting it. Yeah. Do you support periods of fasting like 8 to 12? Yes, I think even more would be better. I think people need to give their body a break. But if you don't fast that long, just eat food that digests easily. When you eat food that don't digest easily, it clogs your system up and makes your body overheat. So when you eat food that digests easy, your body flows better. Your body heat and all these things are a lot calmer. And that makes your mind calmer too. But when you clog your system up, it like backs it up so much. But telling people to change their diet is really difficult because freaking Wingstop. People love Wingstop. Then we're not just gonna stop eating Wingstop, right? If you told me to stop eating Wingstop or going to Saltgrass Steakhouse back then, who are you? Right? Don't tell anybody to stop eating no fajitas. They'll get pissed off. So you just have to let them suffer. Until, right? Sadly, most people won't make a change till they F their body up. Unless they have good mentors and teachers. And that's why a lot of people wait till their body get effed up to do something. This is real talk. It's like people won't meditate until their mental health is like effed up real bad. They're not going to eat healthy until they're super unhealthy. Unless they've been educated, they're open-minded, and they've been taught for a long time. Yeah. Thank you. Lip colors, thank you so much. I want to know that I had very bad insomnia because of menopause, then I found you. I hope you sleep better. Yeah. I was raised Buddhist, but I'm not Buddhist. I've been raised and trained by many monks. But I don't follow the religious path. I follow the happiness path that has results. Yeah. That's what I believe most teachers are teaching. But yet, people who don't understand their teachings create a cult instead of create good practice. Which leads into religion. Nothing wrong with religion, by the way. It's just many people don't even practice what their teachers teach them. They just follow the teacher, but don't practice the teaching. Old news. Nobody's surprised about that. At all. Some teachers definitely don't practice. That's why I have to be very particular of who I listen to. Right, I gotta be really selective. Welcome, Jeffrey. I have to be really selective of who I learn. Some people, they want to teach you stuff, but they don't have results to show for it. They're just really into their philosophy, and they want you to like, I know, I have the answer. Yeah. Your energy bad. No, thank you. Basically, yeah. Especially online, people have a lot of opinions about healing, spirituality, awakening, but you don't feel it from them. It's not convincing. You're like, I don't know. I don't feel it. Because when someone's connected, you can feel it, right? Welcome, Bluebird. Can you please ring chimes and the mouth harp? If I can find it. Because I don't really use it. Yeah, because I don't really use it. What do you think of David from Insight Timer? Not sure who David is yet. I don't really use Insight Timer. What religion are you? I'm love your damn selfism. Which it says, I just do whatever it takes to help to fill my cup and be happy. Yeah. That's it. It's not. I just like things to be. I'm more spiritual. I just borrow. It's not even borrowing. I adapt ideas that actually work with results to show, and results that other people practice. Yeah, that's the main thing I practice. Yeah. Oh, that is it's a Thai herbal inhaler called Hong Thai, which is eucalyptus menthol, to help my circulation. Because when you sit, meditating 1 hour or 2 hours, no problem. But when you sit here for 10 hours a day, it can be an issue. Yeah. Well, I do 4 in the morning, 6 at night. Did your channel change name recently? No, it's been probably almost 2 years now since I changed it. Yeah. But yeah, I used to be Cosmic Unwind, Mystic Village. And we're still doing the cosmic unwinding here. And we are still the Mystic Village. Guru Thanet is just more like being more clear about what I'm here to do, which is help people through spiritual modalities with results. It's effective because if you're not a good teacher, people will just say fake guru. But if you're a good teacher, they respect you. Yeah, what we're doing here is just be down to earth about love and happiness. And we practice that and achieve it. That's why and this community is a down to earth community that's not manipulative. You don't need to change your religion. You don't need to change your politics. You don't need to change anything. You show up and be yourself, enjoy the good vibes. Yeah. Now, if your life is miserable, we would like for you to make a change, We want to see you happy. So that's why some changes are required for a happy life. I'm going to be streaming for another 2 hours and 47 minutes around in this afternoon stream. Yeah, I'll play my flute sometime today. Yeah, I just got my mixer working. It's like an iPad with the XR Behringer XR16. Yeah. It's more about the flow. There's always a flow. Welcome, Ashton. Right. There's always a flow. That's why I don't just jump on things randomly if it's inconvenient, because it does take time to, because we have an engaging conversation right now, and there's a flow to it. And I don't want to just cut the flow, because then your experience won't. It doesn't flow if you just randomly do stuff. But you can feel there's a completion to the conversation, and then the music comes in, and that's when the love, you just, We are rooted, but we flow. Yeah, exactly. Because it teaches the community to understand that there's a patience, that we're patient, but we're focused, right? Patient, but focused on, there's some energetic. It's the universe. Let's just, right, humbly. The universe is always talking to you, and there's a flow always happening, but we don't pay attention to it, so we miss it. But when we pay attention to the flow, we know when to take action, when not to take action, when to breathe, when to speak, because we're living from this thing called the heart. Welcome, brother. Arrow Eyes. What's up, man? What application do you use to stream the live in all platform and see the combined You know what's crazy? It's a free application. I'm giving you all the secrets, man. You know I multi-stream for free. The universe is good. So the chat application that I'm using over here, you have to be on widescreen mode on TikTok to see it. This is called Social Stream Ninja. It's a free application that the social media apps don't want you knowing about, bro. Because it destroys the walls that they're trying to create. They don't want multi-streamers. But this app just like, we're doing it. It's like rebellious. It's free, it's highly customizable, and it's amazing. Yeah. It's called Social Stream Ninja. The best thing ever. Big streaming is gonna get you. Oh no. This is eucalyptus. Basically, this is a bag of dried herbs. Okay, that's what this basically is. And they just put a dry herbs in here. And there's a Thai thing called Hong Thai, like Hong Kong, but Hong Thai, and it's everywhere. Not promoting it, but shoot, it is dope. For real. It's like essential herbs instead of oil. It's like the herbs, they boil it. So it's not like Vicks, because Vicks is like all chemically. Right. This one is just straight. It says on here. Menthol 20 grams, camphor 20 grams, bomil 15 grams, eucalyptus oil 5 grams, and other herbs. And in Thailand, this is the holy grail of this other one. That's the one that looks like a stick, and this is the one that's like, if you know, you know. Welcome to Thailand kind of vibe. Yeah. My parents turned me on to this. They brought a whole bunch back, and now it's everywhere. Freaking, yeah. It didn't start with me. But I'm like, what y'all sniffing over there? Yeah. Ooh. My lungs feel good. Ooh. But don't be like, yes, my parents turned me on to some herbs, you know. You know, some green herbs. Welcome, daughter. Welcome, Sajana, Reiki, Sanjana, Brother Era Eyes, Richard, Elaine, Erica, thank you. Ashton says, thank you, GT, for this community. It is now changing my spouse's life too. Thank you for being a good spouse. Be be good spouses to each other. It's been great for my insomnia lately. I used to have insomnia too. That's why I'm actually helping people sleep is something that I need to in the past, you know. Welcome, Bella. I used to have zombie eye, you know, this is like, because I would scratch my eye all the time. My eye would be dry because I was not drinking enough water. Right? When you don't drink enough water, your eye be dry and like this. And you're like, oh shoot, he's on something. Yes, I'm on depression. And whenever you're depressed, you just want to play games or watch anime all day and not think about the world. You just want to, you know, escape. What do you think about Labubu? Everyone should buy one right now. Buy about 6 of them, then you get a secret rare one. Hell no, you don't need no Labubu. Shoot. Ladudu, okay? Ladudu. Let's just call it Ladudu. Your life ain't getting better with Labubus, okay? Let's just be real. Ain't nobody's life actually improving. Maybe some kids, okay? But then you're teaching the kids to get involved with these addictive dopamine things, right? Because you're sending them wrong message. You need to fit in. No, stop trying to fit in and just be happy. Enjoy your life. The Labubu can be a huge distraction. Now they're like, my Labubu. So their life becomes more about the material and what they have because it gets them attention. So it becomes more about the things you have rather than being more than your values and who you are inside, which is the issue with modern world. It's more about the things we have and like, you're wearing a Supreme Box logo t-shirt. He's wearing that Gucci Air Force Ones. Hey, you see them J's? They're wearing that Abercrombie. They got that latest Apple phone or watch. Ayo. And it has nothing to do, like it becomes a huge distraction to our principles and values within because we're more material. Now, it's not bad, by the way. Wear your Abercrombie, but just make sure you teach the principles, values within. Right? I like nice stuff. Calvin Klein. Right? I like it. But make sure you have the inner nice stuff called wisdom. Make sure you have the inner nice stuff called compassion and love. Right? I drink tea with my pinky up. But I also learn to be humble. I just like a little sass to my tea. Because you know why? There's some rebelliousness to that. That's it. When you're rebellious by nature, that's just what you do. Right? Because growing up, I was so sheltered. That's why I'm like this. I was a good boy. My parents taught me every time you go to the temple and you see an elder. So I went through the whole temple bowing like, Sawadee krap. Sawadee krap. The monk comes by, Sawadee krap. And imagine being obedient like that for like ever. And then your life not work out. Now your brains are like effed up. I was obedient, follow all the rules. How come my life effed up right now? So now you're like, it makes you all not understand. Like I'm just trying to be a good person, but how come my life kept being miserable? So it's like two conflicting thing, right? You're a good boy, but life sucked. And so the opposite happened. It cracked. Boink. I'm like, wait, what the? And that's when that ADHD happened. You're calm, but also goofy as hell. So that's why meditation is so crucial to my life and meditative practices. Because I needed to tame my brain. I needed to like learn how to calm it because it just like, I want to be calm, but how come it's just not working out? Okay, now I'm calm, it works out. Life is good. Great. And sound healing, right? Sound healing is a huge part of calming the ADHD and just de-stress. I need this, you know. If I don't, then a bunch of jokes will come out of nowhere, like non-stop, like, hey, yo, what the? Here comes Mad TV coming out, you know. Right. I remember there was a time in my life where I didn't meditate, and I was just speaking in commercials. And sometimes I do, you know. It's just I'm like, if I was an actual Pokemon, I would be that dang Ditto Pokemon. Anything I hear, and I just naturally copy it and I just embody it without shame. And I just keep repeating it over and over and over. I didn't know that I should be selective of what I copied. So I just ended up copying everything in my environment, which is not always good, right? Look what I can do. Oh, hot dog. But right, it's a double-edged sword. It's good with music, because when I listen to music, and that's why I can merge the hip-hop, you know. No, it's not. People do hear your voice, but you have to learn how to be grounded first. Before people really listen to each other, there has to be some sort of respect. Right? Like for y'all to be here, before y'all even comment, you've spent a lot of time here before you said hello. Because we have respect. Right? And we say, oh, hey, welcome. Maybe some of y'all have been here for months, and some people have been here for years. So there's a deeper respect and presence to each other that allows us to speak from the heart. So that's why community that's genuine is something that is so powerful, because it allows us to speak our heart. Yeah. I'm a scientist. You're a scientist. Yeah. And sometimes I used to feel the same way about my voice until I learned to just be more confident with my voice. But it wasn't about my voice, it was about myself. I was more confident about who I am and myself, my life, my happiness. When you're happy, you convey that. But when you're lonely, you also convey that. So that's why sad, lonely, depression, disconnect, abandonment issue, a lot of that leads to what? A lot of substance, escapism, and other friends who do the same thing, and communities that are toxic for each other, and then we call that culture. And that culture oftentimes can be destructive and toxic, but that's what we got here on planet Earth. But there are some good cultures, but some are toxic. That's why you have kids in the street drifting in a donut, the takeovers. That's not healthy for our children, but it's good content for social media. Why? Because they're looking for attention, they're looking for connection. And when they don't feel, they're just looking for their community. That's why they're showing up on the street doing that, because they want community, connection, and they don't know where to get it from. They want to have fun, they want authenticity, but they don't know where to go. And so when there isn't a community that supports them, they make up their own thing. And like here, why do you think Mystic Village happened? The exact same reason. I spent years looking for a community to be a part of. And the universe says, if you can't find it, then create it. I know, like, really? Welcome, Camila. Have you ever seen some kind of images while meditating with your eyes closed? I don't see the image. My mind may see images and projections of things, lights. But my true self, there's nothing to see and there's nothing to not see. Welcome, Abilex. People get excited when they see light and vision, which is all mental projection. Because we're looking for some magic or for some sign of angels and all these things, which I used to do myself. Your human eye, your mental perception, it's all from here. What if they're just already around you? If you just stop looking? What is they? You gotta figure that out on your own. Maybe it's just your reflection. Maybe the angel and the divine that you're looking for is just the light coming from your own heart. And whenever you operate on that level, you become a giant magnet for love and light. So you naturally attract more angels, also known as authentic people. But on a metaphysical level, who knows? Anything is possible. But I don't look for the metaphysical. I just know it's already happening. That's why miracles keep happening in the community. I don't know how the miracles happen, but the more I stay disciplined and be humble, it just keeps happening. Not just in my life, but in the community's life. Didn't we have a testimonial today? Or I thought we had it. Oh, there, cat. It was. Let's see here. I meditate with you twice a day, every day I can here, when you're here. My sleep has improved and my insomnia has gone, which is wonderful. Today I woke up 2 hours ago with a migraine, but I put my earphones in for the first time and it has almost gone. Amazing difference with earphones in. I don't even keep up with the testimonials as much, but I guess I should start again. Yeah. Because if you start having little miracles happening, the big one's on the way. That's why. And so I mainly keep the big miracles just because that's how you make an impact. Because now many people have faith. Maybe a miracle is possible for me too. And all we're doing is just practicing peace and love. The best way is to come over to the video too, because you can post a longer block, or on the Twitch, because you can post a longer block of text. On TikTok, it doesn't allow you to post a big block because they don't want deep engagement in one block because people type a lot, which shows you what they want, right? More engagement, also known as sometimes noisiness. Lila also says, "It was nice of you to help me and I appreciate you. My life is better since meeting you. Something changed and my pain has lowered over the last 4 weeks. Anxiety decreased. Hope you and your family will be blessed." A week before that, Lila says, "My mood is back. God is good. I meditated, thought positive, relaxed my body. I trusted God. Yesterday they told me it wasn't looking good for me, and today they say I'm healing. I'm going to be able to do some treatment at home and get out of here," says Lila. So, but the reason all this work is because we learn to keep things humble and stay under the radar. No need to go mainstream. Yeah, a lot of people told me not to come to TikTok, but who's gonna do the work? It's just not everybody. I guess when it's your purpose and calling, you just show up to where people say, don't go there. You know what I mean? Because I realized the future generations, they can't just be around nothing but noise. They need some sound healing too. They need some authentic human beings too, not just another stream. W's in the chat. Can we get a heart emoji everywhere? That's why I don't do that, because I start to see it's more superficial than authentic. What's up, chat? W's, W. W's in chat, bro. Hey, bros. Thank you, bros. Thank you, bros. W's in the chat, by the way. West Side. Sorry, the H-Town. You heard that one? I remember in middle school, that song came out. Ding, 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 ding. The South Side, the South Side. And everyone was like, South Side. Aren't we in a... I thought we were in a North Side. The South Side, yeah. The South Side. That was middle school. Hit the highway, making money on flyway. Then it's gotta be a better way, yeah. That song was dope though, just gotta... Remember to switch from a Motorola to a Prime Cold phone. Prime. My middle school song was Soulja Boy. That was my high school. Dun, dun, dun. You. Question to other people in chat: do you look out for spiritual guru stuff, or did he just pop onto your feed? Me? I'm 37. $25 and up. I have another streamer I watch regularly that hosted into him 2 to 3 times. Thank you. Yeah, they got rid of a lot of bots on the Twitcher, and so it allows people like, oh, there's actual somebody streaming, not another rerun with sus material doing weird stuff to the microphone. How's humanity been where you're at? Are people mostly chill? $50-50. For the most part. In Florida, people don't go out. I guess I don't really either, yeah. Yeah, there's good people everywhere. Depends if I'm working. Whenever there's a more stressful environment, people all actually do complain more because they're stressed out. But when people are in a peaceful environment, they're feeling good, so less to complain about, right? Whenever I was working as a server at the Cheesecake Factory, you got a lot of complaints. Man, my table is treating me like crap. Can you believe it? They left a $5 tip on 100. You hear it. Well, that sucks.
That you give them good service though?
Like you never ask that kind of question, you know what I mean? Yeah, sure you don't.
We're supportive.
What happened? Now sometimes, you know, people be leaving no tip sometimes, and you did a great job. But most of the time it ain't like that. The more I kept my attitude positive, the more tips I got without trying so hard. The more I just be a good human being, and it made my life low stress and yeah. Like at the end of the day, people just want a good, decent human being who respect each other, that's all. It's just sometimes we were never taught how to be a great, like sometimes we just don't care because, like for example, you know, whenever I was working as a server, I didn't know I could be my best. I didn't know how. I don't know why I should have been my best, because nobody taught me you should be your best at everything that you do. Why? Nobody taught me that. Because it leads you to better opportunities. Right? It opens new doors for you. I didn't know that, so I never tried. As I became as I got more wisdom and I learned better life skill, I always tried to be my best, which always led me to better people, better opportunity, even getting scholarships, right? Making friends with with people who help my life rather than distract me from it. And eventually leading a spiritual community successfully till this day. But before I didn't know. Yeah. I didn't know that I should try to. Also, when you're sad from your past, you know. Thank you, Freckle. Sometimes when you're sad and you're damaged, you just need support system and wisdom and knowledge. Yeah, I definitely was not loving my damn self at all. I just didn't know how I feel. I didn't even want to face how I felt because I know it was bad. That's why I didn't want to face it.
I feel like crap.
But instead of like realizing that, let's play some DayZ standalone. Let's go look. Yeah. Give me a little Crown and Coke over here. Plant says, as a bartender, I made amazing money in 3 days because I put in the effort. Most in that industry just don't care. Word. Yeah, when you find a good server at a restaurant, you're like, wow. I've been blessed by the universe to get a really good server once in a while. Thank you, God. That's why I just don't go out too much anyway. Save more money. Thank you, universe.
He says, "Yo, I'm not gay, but I'm in love, dude."
You know what we teach in here? Please love your damn self. No, I ended the stream last night at 5:30 a.m. Woke up, went to the gym, and stream at 3 p.m. So I'm just consistently welcome. So it looks like I didn't sleep. Shoot, maybe I just, yeah. Welcome to the 16th hour of the live stream. My heart hurt, but I'm here to serve. Y'all got a Band-Aid? I mainly do cardio, and then I just kind of work on my core. And then I just do what I enjoy, just random stuff sometimes. You know, sometimes you just want to go do a random issue. You know, I might do one of these. Because I feel like it. Yeah. You know. Oh, yeah, I might do one of these. Because I feel like it. No, I just focus on managing my weight first. The rest comes later. When I have a good gym flow, then I'll start being more serious about, okay, upper body today, lower body. What part of the upper body, what part lower body. Right. Deltoid, arm, bicep, tricep, shoulder. Maybe I'll just, all right, chest day. I don't want to get too ripped now. My shirt might not fit. Have you ever had a problem with running due to muscle soreness? No, because I learned how to rehab myself. I drink water. I also take protein powder because, you know, it helps with recovery. And I sleep good. When you sleep good, your body heals. A lot of people don't sleep really good, which is kind of the issue. Imagine doing everything good in your life, but then that sleep, it heals you so much. So I always begin my sleep ritual with sleeping on my back because gravity. Did you know that you're like 2 inches taller when you lay flat on your back? Because gravity is actually decompressing your spine and your muscles. So that's why I always make sure I make time in my bedtime ritual to sleep flat on my back because it stretches you so good. Right? And if I get sore, I just start. Well, I have a massager. Sister Kara sent me a leg compressor since I sit here so much. So. Right. And the one thing that helps me to heal quickly, eat your damn greens, vegetables. I know some people are like, ew. Dun 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 boo boo. Yeah, the vegetables actually it's so healing for your body, right? Because whenever your body is highly acidic, it's always like inflamed, right? So when you eat something that's more basic, right, it helps your body to heal and be more calm. But people don't like vegetables. Why? Because we've been manipulated by flavors, right? All these ketchups and all these salt, sugar, butter. Oh God, some of y'all will eat a stick of butter. Right. So we've been manipulated by restaurant. Right? Oh God, restaurant food is unhealthy. Most of them. That's why, like, we think about them. Like, for example, I used to work at the restaurant that sells cheesecake, okay? As I became more conscious of my life, I started researching how many calories is in this dish. There was a dish that's 2,600 calories at one point. Three sticks of butter in one dish. I'm like, I'm doing this. I'm serving. I'm conscious. I know this food is poisoning people. They might not eat the whole thing, but eating half is still terrible. One dish, 1,000 calorie already, without the strawberry lemonade, without the appetizer and the cheesecake, and the free bread that you get, and that's just dinner time. Now you know why people effed up. Because restaurant food is designed to be effing delicious, and if it's not, it would close down. Because, you know, why the heck would you have a restaurant that doesn't taste good? But because the nature of tasting good comes with a lot of salt, right? Your body has to process all these salt, sugar, and all these things, butter, seed oil, all these things all combined. Right? And so imagine working a stressful week, right? Monday, I deserve to go out and have a nice meal. And then you go to destroy your body at a restaurant. You see how it just doesn't make sense? You just go in, right? You deserve it. I'm going to eat it all. And then what you do, you actually F it up, shoving the sugars, all these. And this is really uncomfortable talk because everyone's doing it. Everyone's effing doing it. And then as we get older and we're not healthy, what happens? Look at all the dis-ease that happens later in life that we don't pay attention to. The diabetes happening, and all these things that, right? We're not preventing very much at all because prevention makes a lot less money. Sickness makes more money because you'll just eat till you get sick, and then they'll make more money in this, right? In the hospital, medicine, right? All these things. But if we just learn to eat healthier from earlier on, we would be a lot more happier. But again, this is, right, I'm speaking to the choir. I'm aware of this every day. And I don't like to talk about it because food is, I think, even more sensitive in talking about God. Right? People are more open to talking about God than they are about unhealthy eating. That's how bad it is. But we gotta talk about it from time to time. There's a lot of things we could. That's why I just focus on, okay, knowing what we know. What is my part in helping humanity feel better? I'm good at helping people fall asleep. I'm freaking useful at that. People need good sleep. Good music and good people and good community too. Right. But most people aren't looking for that online. They're looking like, shoot, I got work in 5 hours. I'm still awake. Oh, what the? By the way, you helped me go to sleep last night. I'm glad to. That's how I used to live my life too, you know. Alright, how many sleep? What's the least amount of sleep I need for work? 5 or 6 hours? Damn. What the that was how, like, I was like, alright, I just need 5 hours of sleep. Alright, wake up at this time. You're always pushing the unhealthiness because of the lack of awareness and lack of education. That's really one of the main part. And then when you're like pushing the boundaries of time and health, you're always going everywhere late, which makes you have to drive fast everywhere you go. So I was always redlining in my Honda. Like, oh shoot, I gotta go. I get there, run, and still late. With my wrinkled shirt. Welcome to the Cheesecake Factory. With my wrinkled shirt. Like, I didn't even iron my shirt at all back then. At all. It came out of the dryer. As I became more like invested in becoming a better person, I ironed. Right, my money went up, my respect came up, I got Employee of the Month twice. It's like, shoot, believing in yourself actually works. It's better to believe in yourself than to doubt yourself. Then why the hell a lot of people doubt themselves? We just didn't know we can change. It's better to have faith in something good than in something negative. But negativity does still exist. But we focus more on the good, the happy, the joy, because that's the kind of life I want to live. I choose that I deserve that life. What life do you want to live, brothers, sisters? A happy life, a peaceful life. A life of authenticity and joy where people are around you because they want to be around you, not to use you. People who are actually good friends. A life where you're good to yourself and people respect you because you started with respecting yourself first. do you think about a Kinpan, Panama alien? Don't know what that is. I used to dwell focusing on like the ancient pyramid of Giza and extraterrestrial and all these things because it's kind of interesting. Aliens and stuff are very interesting. Conspiracy, truth, and theories, very interesting. But a lot of it has nothing to do. A lot of it's distracting me from focusing on my life. Right, imagine the amount of energy people focus on aliens. If they just focus on happiness and joy, they would actually get there really quickly. That's why you have to do the things you love, because then you'll do more of it. Because it's interesting. If you build a life that's interesting, you want to do more. But instead, we design a life that's not that interesting, and we're not working our way towards making it more interesting and engaging. And so we maintain a life that's miserable, and we're not working on something that's leading to improving it, but maintaining that plateau energy of going to work, paying bill, buying stuff, and repeat. And you deserve more than that. You deserve deeper riches than to just be a bill payer. But you should also pay your bills. So that's why you can watch this right now. Realistically, if you didn't pay your phone bill or internet bill, you ain't watching this unless you're on somebody else's Wi-Fi. You still had to get the phone from somewhere. And where does the electricity come from? Pay for it, or you have a solar panel somewhere, You can change the background. Let's see here. There's other sounds too. We got campfire. We got the koki. This reminds me of that scene from Waterboy, where he lives in Louisiana. The bayou. Yeah, a lot of people say Puerto Rico has lots of koki. Thailand also. And honestly, just whenever it rains here, you hear a lot of this in Texas too. But my favorite is the cicadas, man. Because to me, this reminds me of my spiritual devotion every Sunday. Every mystic village gathering, every time you go camping, you hear this sound. You got some dingoes. Let me get some water, and I'll come and we'll do some flutes with this vibe. Flute party next. Are we ready for some flutes? Let's see if we can make it a bit fancier. So we're gonna have 3 stages of, let's just call this a shamanic flute journey. We're gonna start with slow, medium, and fast. Then we'll do this one. Not bad. Okay. How bougie we trying to get though? Do we need to go all out with the performance? Let's see. Turn this down. Turn that off. Turn this up a bit. Turn this on. Turn that off. Let's do a test sound test. Oh, sorry to hear. Kizo's mother passed away yesterday. We can dedicate this to her. How was that? My wife bought me some boba. "30-minute flute music." Of course, I recorded that. Welcome, Pat Mail. Honey boba. Honey oolong boba. I hope you're having a wonderful day so far. Now I want boba. I like to put egg pudding in my boba. My favorite milk tea is oolong milk tea. This one is honey oolong. Overall, oolong tea is like really balanced. It's like got good flavor. Thank you to all the compliments, by the way. Beverly, Michael, Cece. Happy Friday. You did make it to Friday. I hope you the beginning of the week was rough. Wow. Not for me, but just for the collective, you know. Was it for me? My sleep is freaking good right now. My discipline back on track. From 10-hour stream back to 2 hours and split the two. Grateful for all your support, all the offline donation. I'm looking at how to grow the YouTube, the video tube also. So I haven't turned any monetization on my video tube recently. Just kind of keeping it. It was a good week for Sister Cece. I'm glad it's Friday. It was emotionally draining, yes. What's worse than a TV? Than a TV that's always in your pocket with like a billion channels, you know? For real. Did I miss the flutes? Yes, you did. Yeah, we just did 30 minutes straight flutes. But that's okay, we have 1 more hour hanging out. But luckily, we can be a channel that helps relax people and help them go to sleep. Right? Instead of ending at an infomercial watching OxyClean, you're here. Right, this is a place you can come at least get a positive community and good, humble. Yes, Yum. Yes, we just said flutes for 30 minutes straight. Yeah. I mean, if y'all need. Welcome, Mysterious. Thank you. The beautiful part about live streaming is that you can talk to the TV. You know? OxyClean guy, is this BS? No, it's real. Is that ShamWow a scam or is it for real, bro?
I've been trying. I've been seeing that rotisserie, the Ron rotisserie thing. You set it and forget it. I didn't. That was one of the first infomercials I remember being just brainwashed. Just like rotisserie spinning thing, chicken on TV. Remember that? The Ronco? I was like, man, that chicken looks good on TV. Like, you are more interested in the food than the actual product. You're like, wow, that beef looks really good. Like, oh wait, they're selling the machine. Now your brain's all effed up because you're like, I'm watching it because the food looks good. But I don't really want the machine. And when we watch OxyClean, it's like they quickly they quickly throw dirt on something and then we're like, they shout out to the marketing strategy. Right? Everybody knows if you spill ketchup or something on your clothes and you quickly scrub it after, it's gonna come off. Everybody's mama and grandma, you know. Well, we own a washateria, so maybe that's just, you know, maybe that's just. My family own a washateria, so I'll be watching my mom using the sote. It's like the Mexican soap. Sote. Anyways, maybe. I'm Tex-Mex, okay? I'm on. Add your own elbow grease. Just get a scrub. I just saved myself $150. Baking soda and vinegar. When I used to work at the Cheesecake Factory, we had to wear all white shoes, white pants, and white shirt. And so if you weren't keeping up with everything, they know right away. That's kind of tan. I think. Yeah, it just, and so now they switched it to all black, just like every other restaurant. Yeah, they switched. It's just, they evolve over time. I used to also wear white on the stream. Now people couldn't read the text on screen, so I wear black now. Remember? My pants was white. My shirt was white. We can't read no text. So now your eyes easier to read, hopefully. The bowl's too bright. Oh god, gotta spray paint the bowls too. I just gotta say the food was good though. I still go back from time to time for these avocado egg rolls. Oh, I love avocado. Shout out to avocado. Thank the universe for avocado. It is delicious on toast, man. Fried avocado at Torchy's Taco. Guacamole. You know, that's the blessing from the universe. Some avocados that's ripe, perfectly ripe, man. I didn't. My family, we didn't really eat avocado. So whenever I was kind of introduced to it, I was like, this is actually dope. And then whenever I was, at the temple, there's more of a Latino culture, because the temple that I go to has like 30% Asian, 70% Latinos, right? And I work in the kitchen, so I got to eat homemade vegan Latino, like Mexican and El Salvadorian food, like pupusas that were just cheese, whatever, vegetarian, right? Tamales that were vegetarian, and other things that were. It be hitting, y'all. But you have to eat. But with carbs, you have to eat it off the press, because if it's not fresh no more, it's meant to eat off the press. Sometimes restaurants, they pre-made stuff and it's not as good, of course. But when it's made the same day, yeah. So shout out to same day cooking, freshly made food. That's a healing, Freshly made food is definitely something that I can always appreciate, because nowadays there's so much fast food that when you know that somebody made some fresh food, it's like, you made that? It's delicious. Yeah. Now, the only downside about Mexican food is freaking there's so much carbs. Tortillas on tortillas on tortillas. And it's just frijoles. You got gordos or whatever. Taquitos. Yeah, for nap time. Like, oh God, why did I eat 4 of those? It was delicious. HEB guac. American food, the mainstream American food, it's about the same. Yeah. Bun, meat, sandwich in a wrap. And then the Thanksgiving food, I'm like, that's the casserole and all these things. Like, yo, why are we doing this to ourselves? You know what I mean? Like, so imagine having lunch. Just give me some fried mushrooms. I'm out. Give me the mushrooms, Fried mushrooms, stir-fried mushroom, steamed mushroom, enoki mushroom, king oyster mushroom, right? Bella mushrooms, right? Yeah. Oh, the fun guys. I don't know. I just always been drawn because mushrooms have good texture and they make good soups. Mushroom in a soup. So there's a lot of healing when it comes to homemade. Like, that's why I always share with people that whenever I was depressed as hell, that Thanksgiving dinner was like heaven to me. Didn't have to talk to nobody, just be quiet and we're gonna eat. And you know that there was, and my mother can cook like crazy. She may be traumatized and damaged, but damn, her food is not damaged for sure. Like what did she make this year? Like people come up to me, what did your mom make this year? I go to the temple. Oh, what did your mom cook? But I already know because, you know. Or sometimes I don't know because she makes so much. She's that type, you know. Super giver. That's my family. But we have issue with giving to ourselves, which is why the child of super givers. Right? If you had a flat tire at 4 a.m., they calling my father. Right. My mom is a giver in the kitchen and like really, but she is like a perfectionist, so it's hard for her to cook with other people because people don't understand how much detail. It's like me, whenever I do sound healing, it's hard for me to just collaborate with anybody because there's a way everything is, and if we don't, then we're not achieving transformation. We're just making noise now. And it's hard to explain that to people, you know. That's why there's a way everything is. You can't just rant, right? There has to be mentorship, intuition, paying attention, reading the room, see what people need, not just do the same thing. I mean, that's called make noise. Right? So I learned that from my mom in the kitchen. Like my mom is down to, you know, when you work in a kitchen, the way you shop things, they know you have to shop things a certain size, right? Because if the vegetable is too big, well, when they eat it, it's like that matters when it comes to the eating experience, right? And it affects the food. But to explain to people who are trying to help you, but they don't have that level of detail, is why my mom's like that. Because people want to help her, but she doesn't know, and she has communication issue. If she just learned to communicate better, so that's why I learned. My father is a communicator. My mother is like not. My father is good at communicating. Yeah. And the reason why my mom's not good at communicating is because she has a hard time listening. Yeah. And why does she have a hard time listening? Because growing up, she was always told what to do and it traumatized her. Like, right, she was abandoned, left, and then she was always like, you know, basically it was just child labor. When you're in child labor for a while, you feel like jail, it's slavery. And so that's my mother. Imagine having to sell snacks at school because your relatives made you have to bring snacks to school to sell it. In elementary school. Sad. But the reason she's good at cooking is because her initial misery made her have to cook. But her blessing is, damn, she got that taste. She got that tongue palate down. And I'm the child of a passed down tongue palate. So growing up, I was the palate tester. So I know how her food works because she had me taste everything since I was a kid. Thai food, yeah. I get free lunch, never snacks. There you go, yeah. So the perfectionist that I learned from my mother, from food, transferred to sound healing. It's 6:29 for me, which I didn't expect, or to meditation. Right, no matter how hard it is, I'm going to figure it out because I'm about that. No matter how hard it is to execute something in the kitchen, my mother would be cooking till 5 a.m. or 6 a.m. or sometimes not sleep because this has to be perfect. Like, it'll be 3 a.m. I hear somebody pounding the garlic. Thunk. I'm like, oh, what the? You still up right now? Thunk. You know, really primitive cooking, you know. Like, thunk, thunk. Sometimes it's more. Because they use the Thai food, when you make fresh ingredients, you have to use the mortar pestle a lot.
And some items like galanga or some herbs, you need to like smash them to release the flavor. I love to cook. Is shout out to all the cooks out there. Yeah. To me, good chefs who cook from the heart, you are healers, 100%. Yeah. And growing up, my life may have been miserable, but damn, the food was above restaurant quality. And it's not just me saying it because she's my mom. It's just, I ate food at home. When I go to the temple and I ate food, I'm like, what the this doesn't taste that good. And I eat everyone else's food. Oh, thank you, Denise. I eat other people. I'm like, why is it not hitting like my mama's food? And then I realized, okay, she's a master at her craft. So people always come up to me to praise how my mother's cooking. I thought it was just, I knew it was good, but I didn't know how good. So she's like around the Thai temple. She's like a legend, but the issue with the legend is that she's very critical of her own food. And if you let her taste your food, she's going to be honest with you. And some people don't want that. Why is it kind of bland? Right? If you give her the food with expecting her to tell you, like, oh, it's great, she'll let you know. Why is there no flavor? Oh shoot. So that's why I'm the same way when it comes to honesty, because my family's like that, really bluntly honest, because it's just passed down, right? Passed down. But the chefs respect that though. So like I cook at the temple and you get respect from people whenever you're honest and you have a good tongue palate. Because you're useful, because you know how to make things taste good. Now, I might not know how to cook it, but I know how to make it taste good. If you give me the final product, I'll be like, hey, right. That's the magic. Because of my mama. My eggs with salt won't make the cut. Maybe, that's different. Eggs is different because that's a comfort food. It's hard to mess eggs up even if you don't season them, because you're like, I just throw some pepper on top. Let me throw some ketchup on the egg. You know what I mean? Now, if you do mess eggs up, shoot, how could you mess it? Burn the eggs? Now, that was the first food again, growing up, we didn't have food at home as much. So I did fry my own eggs. And, when you're a kid, you don't know the temperature should be medium or low. So I had my freaking oil. I had the fire too hot and I burnt my the eggs a lot. But shoot, I was hungry. It didn't matter if it was burnt. Just throw some soy sauce on there, some rice. Happy life. Does anyone have any plan for the weekend? Any plan for the weekend? I don't like eggs too much. I added to my diet because I'm vegetarian, and the cheapest things to get for protein is eggs or powder protein. Especially they use a lot of energy. Of course, vegetables also has it too. So yeah. Working, you know. I work Saturday and Sundays. Well, I guess at least you can. What days do you? All day, yeah. Edamame, tofu, yeah. You know, one time I ate so much edamame because I was a gym bro for a good while, but I was a vegan gym bro. I ate so much edamame, my body started to shut down because it was just so much. I was eating bags and bags of edamame, and I started like, my body started getting cold because it was like clogging my system. I guess I needed to like space out the edamame better. And edamame is soybean. Like you can make tofu from edamame too, but like edamame is just like the raw version of it on the. I get to watch the park live stream at work though. Tempe. Yeah, I need to get my phone fixed whenever I get back from medicine because the microphone effed up from the rain. Okay, Sister Jill is showing me a new design of the Mystic Village shirt. A new tree, just because the old tree was a lot more difficult to work with. The old tree had more details. Oh, it's for decal, okay. Car decal. Oh, this is car decal. The one I do for the shirts. Okay. I also made new tree decals I like to give away. If you want to pick 2 people and to get their address, if you want. She's having more hoodies. Oh, okay. Giving away 2 car decals for Mystic Village. I think I'll do that when we get back. Give the flutes away. 2 flutes to give away. And then maybe 2 decals to send to people. I can ship them out soon. Pick 2 people and get their address. US only, please. I know. My sister Mira lives in Egypt. That was one of the longest deliveries. Is medicine this weekend? It's next weekend. Yeah, it'll be Thursday, Friday, Saturday. And everyone's looking forward to it because everyone needs it. So I need it. The whole, we need a break. So this is our first medicine back. I mean, we did go to other events, but this is going to be a more grounded event. And Rio will be here too, so we have to pick up Rio at the airport to go to medicine. I got a gigantic tent with 3 rooms. He's going to be in one of the rooms. Or we have a mosquito net tent that he stayed in last time. That's an option for him too. So
It's in Belton, Texas. Belton, Texas, which is 30 minutes outside of Austin, basically, in a Boy Scout camp called Camp Tahuaya. Camp Tahuaya, yeah. LoveisOurMedicine.com. And we'll be there, so if you want to hang out, if you happen to be there, or you go live, my phone. No, I guess I'll try going live using like a microphone somehow, because you can. The mic might not be good, but I can connect the microphone to this and make it decent. How far is it from Houston? I think it's 2.5 hours to 3 hours, which is, I think anything under 5 hours is like okay. San Antonio is, I think, 5 hours. Or is it 4 hours from Houston? Oh, okay. Is it 3 hours from Houston? I think from Houston might be. I guess it is also where you live in Houston, because Houston, it can be the farthest edge of Houston. Houston is 1 hour away from Houston. I think it's like the widest city. Yeah, Belton. Oh, okay. I was talking about San Antonio. California. Yes, that's a state. Houston. We're talking about the city. You're an hour away from the Sage Theater. You're welcome to come to the Sage Theater. Okay, let me make a note about send decals. Decal giveaway ×2. Boom. Let's add to my to-do list, to the Bodhisattva plan. Yeah, most of my to-do list is on here. Camping. I got a wedding to go to in October. The Sage Theater is October 11 at 10 a.m. So, yeah, that's our first time we're going there, so that's gonna be interesting. But I thought the place I would want to do sound healing, it would be cool to do sound healing in like the children's hospital area, because in Houston they have the Texas Children's Hospital, which is like, I think, the biggest also hospital, and it would be cool to play flutes, play some Native American flute vibes in the hospital when people are resting. Is there any idea who I should contact? You know, who do you contact for that? Yeah, some event administrator. I mean, it'll be cool to go room to room. Also, you know, facility admin. Yeah. But the one thing I'm reluctant to say, I don't want to tell them that about the transformative nature of what we do, because it can be conflicting with the hospitals, big pharma, basically. So that's what I have to know. Like, okay, I won't say everything. We just make music. But many people have been healing. We help people get better. No, like they sleep better, right? Because it's realistic. I'm not gonna tell them the big miracles, right? But yeah, people sleep better, and more positive attitude, relaxing the mind and body, and also the nurses and doctor can sit from time to time when they're on break, get some soothing vibes. Because I was thinking, I don't want it. Like, it'll be cool to do weddings, but my heart doesn't resonate with that. I know it makes money. I've fallen down this path before. I know there's money in wedding flutes, but my heart said, one. But my heart resonate more, right, with going to a hospital space and playing in the court in like the communal area, or whatever you call it, the hanging out area. And yeah, because that's fulfilling money for me. That's what I want to do with my life, right? More fulfilling. You had the longest. How many clients have you had today? Or is it just more the nature of the clients? Or both? Yeah, this week is rough for energy. In training for 6 hours and 4 hours back to 10 hours straight. Well, luckily it's not all the time, right? Leah says, a nice lady once played a ukulele for me when I was at Riley's Children's Hospital because of my multiple sclerosis. It was so beautiful, and then she gave me the ukulele to keep. Shout out to the ukulele. Shoot, that's a big gift. First time I encountered sound healing like that. Some days no one shows up, or maybe just one or two. So today everyone showed up. Yeah. Well, because people need you, right? Like when people need you and you're available, you can be of service. Like when people need us. Like last night we had 1,000, 1.6K, 1.7K in total on all platforms. Because this week has just been a giant whiplash of just like, and people like, whoa. Yeah, sometimes there's just a lot more things to observe on the phone, like that it just drains you, and then you go numb for a couple of days. That's what I notice. When people start, I see where the viewer count like
spikes. And I look at whenever people were more stressed, it spiked later, like at 3 a.m. instead of 2 a.m. So they sleep an hour later because there's a lot more to watch on their phone. That they skip their normal routine. And when they skip their normal routine, it breaks everything else in their day. Right? And usually 1 hour is generalized, but that means they're breaking 2 hours. Because there's just more to watch. Then they wake up tired. And then the next day, they're so tired, they're like, okay, I need sound healing. Oh, that dude does sound healing. And it takes 2 days to stabilize whenever you get off track of your routine or discipline in life. Right? That's it. For the people who have discipline, it just takes about 1 or 2 days. Most people do have decent discipline, right? Realistically. But the people who don't, holy, a lot of people also don't have discipline. So those people are still in that, like, holy. Some people stop after they realize it's unhealthy. But the people who lack awareness are still on that, consuming a bunch of negative things back to back to back to back. And they go, thank God it's Friday. Let's get up. Basically, yeah. Can I get a lemon drop, cosmopolitan, and also Jaeger? Thank you. Are you ordering for your friend? Oh, it's just for me. Like, golly. One at a time, honey. Martini espresso. Ooh, classy now. Thank you, brother. So wait, are you done with work now, bro? Or are you still at work? You come home already? But it's 6. Yeah, it's 7 hours. True, you're still working Friday 7. Done. Now you can go to Papacitos and get a fajita for 2 with your wife. Margaritas. Drink responsibly. Or don't. You sad? What you sad about? You know. Here's a little song I wrote. You might want to sing it note for note. Don't worry. Be happy. In every life we have some trouble. But I lost my best friend. He hates me now. Well, don't lose yourself. When you have good friends, they're gonna find a way to understand you. Some friends come and go. You can always get new friends too. But when you say best friend, that sounds like a young. Is this a younger people? When you're younger, you have new best friend often. For real. When you're younger, best friend come and go. We just call them best friend. The best friend you need is your damn self. The end. Cause that's realistic. The day ones are in the mirror. I had to leave some of my close best friend because my life was not improving when I'm around my homies. But there was always entertainment, alcohol, and being around other, potential, dating opportunities and all these things, which was very it gets tiring after a while. I'm just trying to enjoy my life. I'm not trying to go to a birthday party every other week. When you know too many people, you got too many birthday parties to go to. I got tired of that. And then you never really make a deep connection with people because we don't know how to make deep connections. We're just having surface level connection with each other, and then we call it best friend. Hell no. No thank you. I left that life. We can't even have deep real talk. That's why people like being in here, because we have deep real talk with human beings rather than how's the Astros doing? Did you see this and that? No. How are you doing? What's on your heart? How do you feel? And instead of figuring out our life, we're more focused on relationships. Did you get? Right? It's more about getting relationships or not getting a relationship. They dump you. Or let's go out and drink because you're sad still because you saw a picture of your ex with a new guy. No. She changed her Facebook status to in relationship. Every night it's slipping. I see you happy. And then your best friend comes. That's okay. Tonight we go to the Roxy. What is love? Baby, don't hurt me. Don't hurt me no more.
we get a 5 shot of Patron, please? I got this one, bro. 5 shot of Patron. It's on me. God. I got it this time. Right. Yeah. Yo, salute, kanpai. And so and sometimes people never leave that cycle of things, you know, you just keep repeating. And as people's relationships get more complicated, sadly, some people just make worse decision. And usually it involves one thing, going back to your effing ex. Hey bro, my ex is here right now. Haven't seen her in a while. And that's when the cycle of misery happens. You see your ex, you go, the butterfly come up again. You get the googlies. And then you just go in the rodeo again. Right? Now you're confused. And then you changed your status on the Facebook to, in a relationship, it's complicated. The streets get the best of us. The streets. It's only funny because it's true. I always, like, we joke around about things that are real, which is why it's like, damn, the best kind. Hey, welcome, Sister Karen. She says, good day, Mystic Village fam, attempting to stay grounded. Here we are. And so the more we talk about the things that are true but hard to talk about, like, how does he know that we drink Patron? Some of you are like, Henny. How does he know my favorite drink? Cosmopolitan. Lemon drop martini. And so, because, you know, the reason we're talking about this, because when the energy of stress is really high, people go to the bar and the club as a response to their stress. And it's culturally accepted thing that we don't really talk about. Right? When we're heartbroken, To the Roxy. We lost our job. To the Roxy. Right, you got a new job. To the Roxy. It's your dog's birthday. Okay, no. You stay home now. Your dog's home. You can't bring your dog to the Roxy. Okay, no Roxy with it. You just stay home. I don't have time to go out. I have a son yet. And that's why this is Club Mystic Village is open. Sober, happy. Well, someone said, is substance really that bad? If you don't abuse it. The issue is the people who... Why do you think you hear that? Drink responsibly. Because they know you're about to not drink responsibly. When you go to a casino, what's in a front door? If you have a gambling addiction, call this number. You're like, oh, what the... That's a bad sign. It's like, go the other way, by the way. If you have a gambling addiction, call this number. That's not a good sign when you're walking in someplace and it's telling you in your face. Dick doesn't care who you are, just, yeah. Yeah, so that's why the more we learn to be... The issue with substance is that we're using it for happiness. That's why people don't know how to be. Because they think the more we consume substance, the more happiness we would feel. But it's doing the opposite. Right? If you abuse it, it makes you escape. If you respect it, it can help you. But most people aren't doing this stuff in a healthy way. Which is why sobriety thing is really looked up upon. Because a lot of people have a bad, issue with substance. And it's uncomfortable to talk about, right? This is a very vulnerable thing that you don't really... But luckily, since we're a healing community, we talk about this often because we help people with the intention, right, without judgment. We just want to see people happy, and the real talk needs to happen because we've been there too. Right? I definitely went to the Roxy freaking a lot. I went to the karaoke bar a lot. That's why I know it so well. Right. And so we're bringing up these. Okay. Thank you, Michael. Right. I'm bringing up these examples to show you to show the realness. Because some people will only respect you if you show them that you've been there too. And sadly, a lot of teachers, spiritual teachers, don't be vulnerable enough because their fear of judgment or whatever. And the way they explain their teaching, they don't go down to the details of the freaking Roxy, the shots of Patron, and all these things. We just glaze over them just because a lot of it is about getting viral clips or about selling out a seminar, selling some package, but not actually creating transformation. Selling a book, usually. But there are some great teachers for sure. That's why I'm here today. Because I had great teachers who were real, straightforward, to the point, transformative results. Sadly, a lot of teachers there's a lot of everybody wanting to be an author, right? So there's a lot of limitations and paywalls behind healing and transformative knowledge and not getting the knowledge to the people, which has to be said. Right? It's like we're getting the message
we're getting the message, we're speaking the message, but people aren't absorbing the message. Drink responsibly. Like, oh, not that inspiring. And so you have to learn to be relatable to people, and it takes time to help transform people's lives. That's why we need the more village experience. Yeah. The village experience allow us to tend to each other. Whenever your village gets too big, it's hard to really engage with people, because now it's there's just too many people. But if you mentor other people to be teachers, now the village can grow authentically. And the best way to train mentors is that mentor has transformation that happen in their life, which is called the people here, right? Moderators and pillars in the communities who have found transformation and healing in their life. That's why it's growing so rapidly in healing. And it's growing the Mystic Village, the community, because Mystic Village just represents people actually helping people with results, not just more ideology and philosophy that doesn't actually, that's just like, I resonate with that, I follow that, but I have no results in my life that are transformative. I just feel a little better, I resonate, it seems like, but we're not, there's no big transformation. And that's why I use that word transformation over and over, because I see a lot of teachers not being transformative, and here they are selling their 80th book. Another one. Anyways, I hope you enjoy today's morning stream or afternoon stream. Sloth says, I found you in a moment in my life where I'm doing a lot of rediscovering and transformation, so this talks me a lot. Thank you. Yeah, so the morning talks, noon talk is going to be a lot different. Yeah. And a lot of people are finding what we're doing here, helping. Because some people have been part of communities that they begin to realize this community they're not really helping me. It just looks like everybody's improving their life, but it's not, which is sad as hell. I'm tired of that too. Like, why do you think this happened? Like, Mystic Village wouldn't exist if I found something that worked genuinely. Right? Because I start to see, why are we making helping and healing people so damn difficult? And so in here, we tried our best to make it easy, effective, and fun. And that's why I'm like this. Anyways, thank you everybody. I hope you enjoyed today's stream. Here's 3 ohms, and now I get to eat food. And thanks to my wife for bringing the boba, brought to you by. Here we go. Breathing in. Love your damn self. Please love your damn self. Thank you, Brother Air Eyes, for your service to your therapy leadership there. Thank you to all the moderators and all the respectful people. Thank you for wanting to improve your life. Thank you for life itself. And thank you for happiness and healing in life too. The end. Muchas gracias a todos